Hello and welcome back to another stream as part of our historical order run with more of Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. And yeah, we're gonna be jumping back into the year 1717 at the very end of the golden age of piracy. And yeah, we're following
all right, lads.
this legend over here.
Blackbeard's honest opinion. You ask me, can this new captain promise you a life of prizes, plunder, and adventure? Aye. For amongst all the gentlemen of fortune sailing these West Indies, he ranks amongst the most clever. There was a time when I thought myself the deadliest scourge of these seas. But this man is a fearsome dog that feeds off trouble and turmoil. I seen him clear the deck of a Spanish galleon like it were nothing. Fighting like a devil, dressed as a man. And he's a canny one. Knows his way round every crag and crevice of these islands. So if it's fortune and adventure you seek, then Captain Edward Kenway's your man. Only, don't meddle in his private affairs. For there's more mystery to that man than even I dare ask.
I really love the trailer. You know, in a way it's kind of like Blackbeard again, you know, making sure that someone has a reputation that people will know about and respect before meeting them. And similar to him, you know, like he definitely tried a lot to gain over his reputation rather than through his actions. It's definitely fitting to have Blackbeard tell the tale of Edward Kenway. And, you know, make everyone aware of the chance they're getting by signing up to his crew. Hello there, Ave. Welcome in. And good day. How's it going, dude? And hello there, Zertif as well. Welcome in. Good day. Hope you're having a nice one so far. And yeah, welcome back to more of Black Flag. Currently about 30% into the playthrough, and we're gonna be jumping back into Havana, which is where we stopped last time. And there we still have a couple of assassination contracts to do, and also the next Templar hunt. And we should also take care of the Kenway's fleet missions here, because all of them came back, so we have like lots of money to collect. And also gotta make sure of the next couple of contracts here. You've been awake for like 30 minutes. Has it been a long night for you?
Hola, entre, entre.
Ah, gotcha, Zertif. Yeah, definitely know how that's like. I've been there. Yeah, there was a time where going to bed between 4 to 5 AM was kind of like a regular for me. Hello Vaave, welcome in. And yeah, thank you. Having a good Wednesday so far. Took care of a couple of errands this morning and yeah, now just chill time over the afternoon. Have a day off and tomorrow as well. So definitely gonna be playing a decent amount of Black Flag. Which I'm definitely looking forward to because the last couple of streams have been definitely on the shorter side due to the lack of time I've had. But yeah, how's your day going? And how are you enjoying the new season of Better Call Saul so far with season 4? I saw your message in Rod's chat the other day where you told me about kind of like your reaction to, you know, Jim and Chuck's kind of like, you know, conflict. But I saw that a bit later when he was already finished streaming. You're almost at your 10 stream streak. Damn, dude. Thank you, Assertive. I really appreciate it. For, you know, tuning in and being here. So, Assertive, do you have any plans of streaming today? It's a blast, but it's rough. It definitely is. Yeah, the aftermath of, you know, Chuck's departure. And what it does to the characters, you know, affected by his death. I gotcha, Assertive. That's definitely fair, you know, kind of like go with the flow and what you kind of like feel like playing. How did that horror game go that you ended up streaming? Was it very scary? Ah, gotcha, Assertive. It's definitely unfortunate that, you know, we weren't to your liking and kind of like trash. But it's good for that you could still refund them, you know, and didn't have to kind of like sit on the cost there. But yeah, Assertive is also a streamer. Yeah, he's also been playing Banisher's Ghost of New Eden when I was streaming it, so that's how we got to know each other. But yeah, if you wanna check it out, there's a shout out in chat. that's a very assertive of a shout out. So, Ave, have you met a character named Lalo yet in Better Call Saul? Because I'm trying to think of when he first appears. Sure does assertive. Yeah, Ava also streams occasionally. He's been doing some Cyberpunk and also some Spider-Man. Also big fan of Lies of P. Hello, Dr. Darling. Welcome in. Matey. How's it going? Spoilers. I said the name of one character. Or you don't even know who the character is. Is there yet to meet Lalo? Okay, gotcha. I was kind of like thinking when he actually appears, but I thought he appeared earlier than season 4 actually. But I had a look and saw that he does first appear in season 4, so I kind of like figured you might have already met him. What did I think of your chicken curry? It looked really good. I loved the way the sauce looks as well. It's like definitely has that authentic Indian curry look. Did you blend in some nuts or something? But yeah, I love chicken curry. One of my favorites. Excited to see him as the actor who plays him was in Daredevil. Ah, gotcha. I don't think I've ever seen any other role that he played in before, but yeah, he quickly developed into one of my favorite performances in the Breaking Bad universe and also character. So yeah, excited to see you know, what you think of him once you meet him. But I'm not gonna say any details, of course, because I indeed don't want to spoiler you. But I figure just asking for like a name, you know, might be fine. No nuts or spices and aromatics. Hell yeah. Yeah, that looks delicious. But it's definitely interesting how, you know, spices can also add to kind of like a texture in a sauce too, because they of course can take away kind of like moisture, I guess. You love Chicken Man. The Chicken Man. Los Pollos Hermano. You remember Saul in Breaking Bad mentioning Lalo? That's true, yeah. Yeah, there's that one scene where Jesse and Walter kind of like abduct him into the desert. Ah, gotcha, assertive. Yeah, that would definitely also do it. If you kind of like, you know, blend like onions and ginger and stuff. And the tomatoes. I've done that too recently with a curry as well, with a ginger, kind of like blending it. And it's actually crazy how much spice, you know, like through the blend is kind of like being enhanced into the sauce. I've done it also for like a pumpkin soup that I've recently done. Like a Hokkaido pumpkin, kind of like Indian style, I guess, kind of like soup. And blended that with, you know, ginger, and the spice I was getting was like, holy shit. I mean, I didn't put like a little amount of ginger in it. It was, you know, definitely a decent amount, but it's quite different to just chopping it up and, you know, putting it in there. Definitely, yeah. Yeah, that's how they get their unique kind of like sauce textures most of the time. That's why I also often use kind of like nuts as a base for sauces. That's true, yeah. Yeah, if you kind of like press garlic or something, it definitely has a lot more flavor. It's extracting. That's why sometimes it's good to just put in like whole garlic and, you know, kind of like take it out later if you just want to have like a hint of garlic, for instance, in a certain dish. I don't often do that, but sometimes it can be good. That's fair, Ave. Yeah. For me, I didn't really expect his presence. It was definitely a bit of a surprise because of how small the reference is in Breaking Bad, if you think about it. You know, just like, you know, a name you hear like a handful of times within like a, you know, 1 minute time frame or something. So it's easy to forget about. But yeah, if you of course kind of like know about the memes or like, you know, kind of like public discourse about the series, then you know, it's easy to pick up on him having a presence for sure. But yeah, would definitely be interesting. What do you think of it? The chicken was a jerk and it deserved to be cooked. Indeed. Yeah, all the jerk chickens cooked. Yeah, same, Ave. You know, that just hurt. You know, seeing that, you know, Chuck was actively lying to his brother in the final moment just to make him feel bad, you know? And, yeah, I could never like resolve it. It just quite sad. But I have to say, like, Chuck really got on my nerves sometimes, but I didn't want to have it ending for him, you know, either way. Because just, you know, sad what he pretended isn't the case. Just to kind of like feel like, you know, he's in the right or like superior, I guess. Indeed assertive. Yeah, I love cooking and just You know, not always going by recipe, sometimes just like testing things out and, you know, see if they work or not.
Chiller, chiller, ba, ba, ba.
Chakodama nerves 2 men, but it's part of the Kaki charm. What's the reference? I'm not sure. But feel free to tell me. Hello Vashilla, welcome in. Ahoy there. And yeah, I'm doing good. Have a day off and tomorrow as well. Actually gotta work on Friday because even though it's you know, kinda like national holiday, it's not in the Swiss market. But yeah, doing good. Definitely gonna enjoy those 2 days off. How are you doing? Okay, that's all the ships I have available for now. I should have some good amount of money now, indeed. Oh yeah. Okay, let's upgrade the crew's quarters here. Why not? And I think the robot armor is fine, to be honest. I need the wood for other stuff. It's said to add 45 garlic cloves? What the fuck? Like if you're cooking for a hotel or something, yes, you need 45 garlic cloves, but if you're cooking for yourself, then you never ever need 45 garlic cloves. Like what the fuck? What do you mean 4 to 5? Do you mean actually 45? Yeah, that's the thing, Ava, right? You know, he was like such a brilliant man in a way, you know. But it's just a tragedy in his character that the one thing that he prides himself on the most, you know, is kind of like the thing that in the end kind of like leaves him partially. And yeah, I could never really cope with that, I guess. That's another meme in the community is, you know, the whole like, I'm not crazy monologue. I know the numbers and stuff. It's definitely a meme, but it's also really sad if you think about it. Because he's both right and he's wrong, you know. Like, yeah, he did remember the, you know, numbers correctly, but he has mental problems. Ah, that's from Lamar. Gotcha, gotcha. Doing good, Chiller, just a lot of work. I gotcha. But I hope It's going well though at work. Indians love a garlic. They definitely do. Yeah, we do love a garlic and ginger combo. Hello there, Sondra. Welcome in. And good day. How's it going?
No te puedes imaginar cuánto cuestan los motores, pero los ingenieros la idea acerca de su intención, algo que
¡Tú, detente! ¡No lo perdáis ahora!
A bit chaotic. Doing some uni work, so lurking on and off. That's definitely no worries, Sondra. I hope it goes well. Best of luck on the uni work, and I hope it goes well. And thank you for the lurk too. Same here, Ave. The music is so damn good in this game. I wouldn't mind Brian Tyler, the composer for this game, to actually make a return to the series at some point. Maybe together with Sarah Schachner, who has established herself at this point in the series quite well. But yeah, one of the first games that Sarah Schachner actually worked on was this game, because she assisted Brian Tyler in some of the compositions, and she also played the violin. So that could actually make for a nice return. But yeah, who knows? Probably not gonna happen. Oh, I don't blame you, Sondra. Yeah, Valhalla also has one of my favorite soundtracks too, I would say. I mean, Jesper Kidd, Sarah Schachner, and Einar Sauvik coming together. Like when I already heard about the announcement that they're gonna do a soundtrack together, it just got me insanely hyped, and even with that sentiment, the soundtrack didn't disappoint me whatsoever. Kinda exceeded my expectations even. Could definitely also play into it, you know? If we like from a place where, you know, the game is partially taking place in. I'm definitely also getting excited for Assassin's Creed Codename Hexe for that reason. To see how they, you know, will picture, you know, parts of Germany.
It's Rona, right?
Kenway, looking for trouble, I assume?
So you haven't lost your charm.
And you're still boozy as a swilter. What you want?
I've come to warn you. Your life's in danger.
Aren't you the crafty one? Whatever gave it away?
Possibly I had a hand in selling a sensitive document to one of those Templar chaps you're so fond of.
Congratulations, your mission was a success.
How can I make amends?
You sober enough for target practice?
Anything for a lady.
Help me kill these men. I'll take care of this one.
There's one thing Valhalla does perfectly, it's the music. Yeah, the soundtrack is just chef's kiss. In general, that's one thing I think all the AC games do rather well, you know, in the like throughout the series, it's the soundtracks. And also the art direction and like, you know, world design, like recreating the historical time periods and all that.
Fire at the powder keg!
Her voice. Yeah, she has a funny accent for sure. Speaking of which, we should have a database entry for her at this point. Ah yeah, so she's from Scotland. Born in Scotland, Rona Dinsmore was made for adventure. After suffering the lows of a depressed household, her father absent and her mother an alcoholic, throughout her childhood, Dinsmore left her home in Glasgow in her mid-teens. At 19, she found work amongst merchants in Bristol and remained at that post for nearly 2 years. By 21, Dinsmore was trapped in a terrible marriage. She fled again and sought refuge in Boston, where she remained for 6 months before moving on to the warmer climates of Jamaica. There she found it exceedingly difficult to find work among farmers and finally took to the sea, ultimately finding her calling within the Assassin Brotherhood. Okay, these are just notes by Abstergo. Okay. Warehouse. Throughout the Caribbean basin and Bermuda, the frequent extreme heat coupled with tropical storms require that goods be protected from the elements. Warehouses, therefore, dot the landscape as farmers seek to protect sugarcane, wheat, bananas, and so forth. That's fair, Ave. Yeah. Yeah, for me, the issue with Shadow soundtrack that I personally have is mostly how dissonant it feels with the different additions to the soundtrack. I had like 4 different composer teams / bands, I think, work on it. And they didn't really work together either most of the time, I don't think. You know, they had like a separate thing going on. And you had like so many different musical styles in it that I feel like didn't really match too well. I think the regular soundtrack and the trap beats for like, you know, order members was still okay. But once you also had like a kind of like cinematic, you know, kind of like Kill Bill, Quentin Tarantino, you know, surf rock, whatever it was, edition, I don't know. It just really felt weird as an edition. It just didn't really fit the style I feel they were going for. But like the main soundtrack and like the ambient music and stuff I quite enjoyed. I thought it was good, but I wouldn't really say it was like among my favorites either. Dude, can you grab? Okay, he just wants to grab the sword. Fair enough then.
So, is this your new persona? Sir Edward of Havana rescues damsels in distress.
And does it suit me, Mopsy?
Better than your old personality. Really, Edward, why are you here?
Yes. Well, there's a key. Most likely in the pocket of your Templar suitor. I need it.
Really? And why don't you want this key for myself?
Rona, I know you're no stranger to a man's boots, but the suit this key unlocks won't fit you.
I'll tell you what. If I think of a chore that requires the help of an especially simple fellow, I'll let you know.
You have the wrong man. Why do you hunt me? Captain Kenway, just in time. I'll see you back aboard. Ha! No te escaparás! No te escaparás así como quiera!
Obviously, the random hip hop felt out of place. That's understandable. Yeah, it's certainly, you know, it's a musical element that we haven't really had like that before in Assassin's Creed. You know, I mean, there's been like electronic, you know, elements from like, you know, electronic dance music, for instance, sometimes, you know, but it always felt kind of like appropriate enough. I feel like the reason they chose kind of like trap / hip hop music is two reasons. It's other games have already established kind of like using that kind of music, like you know, Miles Morales, for instance, and also the game itself. I mean, this is just me kind of like theorizing, but I know for a fact that when they kind of like are in the concept phase for Assassin's Creed games, they often look at kind of like popular media depictions of a setting they're trying to showcase, or, you know, similar kind of like settings, you know, depicting certain themes of a game. For instance, for Odyssey, you know, they looked at like a lot of like Greek themed films, of course, but also even looked at like Disney movies like, you know, Hercules and stuff. Just for like inspiration, you know, kind of like aspects. And I mean, pretty much when they got into conception phase of Shadow's popular anime launch called Yasuke, and they had a pretty popular hip-hop, you know, producer on it, which is Flying Lotus. And he has pretty much done the type of soundtrack with Japanese elements and trap beats for the anime of Yasuke. And, you know, it would be a pretty big coincidence if it didn't play a role in influencing Quebec to kind of like include it into their game too. You know, that's kind of like soundtrack. So for me, it didn't feel quite out of place because I was already adjusted, you know, to that kind of like connection, because I did actually listen to that soundtrack a lot after it came out. And for me it was like, okay, yeah, it does feel a bit out of place maybe in comparison to like the rest of the soundtrack. But it does happen on a regular enough basis that you get like used to it in a way. And also it was still done by the Flight, the main kind of like composer team. And you could definitely tell they used, the trap beats are kind of like musical variations of already existing ambient music, actually. So for me it still had like, musically speaking, like a bigger connection to the rest of the soundtrack than, for example, the kind of like surf rock Kill Bill-esque, you know, kind of like soundtrack they use. But yeah, I don't know, it still felt a bit pretentious in a way, you know, like they're trying to be hip or something. Hello there, Doppledor, welcome in. Indeed, yeah, the hip-hop in Shadows. A shipment of powder. A Templar associate is said to be visiting Havana to conclude a trade deal of immense importance to the Order. Find him and put a stop to his schemes. I love the rain and thunderstorms in this game. Yeah, Ave. But yeah, it's definitely fair to, you know, not really enjoying it or, you know, not liking its presence in the game, because I can definitely understand that too. And many people felt about it as well that way. Nice, they even took care of the body disposal for me there.
¿Es un tipo de saltimbanqui?
Okay, let's carry on with the Templar hunt here. It does feel a bit weird doing them back to back. But yeah, you know, doing like something like an assassination contract in between, then continuing. It's alright.
Have you reconsidered my offer, Rona?
Yes, as I'm indisposed, and my sense of duty runs deeper than my pride, there's a situation I hope you can investigate.
Go on.
Mind, I said investigate a situation, not create one.
Yes, Mum. What is it?
A rash of thefts and mischief. Seems too convenient it started at the same time as these bureau attacks. Could you see what you can find out round the market?
A boozy swill tub like me. Are you sure? I won't let you down.
It would be hard to get much lower than this.
The burn.
¿Has partido el seso, Barbilampiño?
¿Se ha vuelto loco? Habrá bebido demasiado. ¿Está loco o bebido? Hay rateros por todos lados.
Okay, it's just gonna chill there. Enough time for me to get this map here.
I'm back.
Oh yeah, it was a gorgeous viewpoint there. Havana definitely has some beautiful sights. The city that gives the most vibes of like a classic Assassin's Creed city for sure.
¡Para! ¡Tengo una pregunta! ¡En las tripas! ¡No lo pienso perder! ¡No te dejaremos escapar! ¿A dónde te crees que vas? Espera. Podría estar aquí.
Be right back. Alrighty. Time for another assassination contract. No more taxes. A corrupted officer stealing from merchants in Havana's rich district and using the money to fund Templar operations elsewhere. Hello Verdex, welcome in dude. And good day. Or morning I should say. A botched escape. Some murderous criminals have escaped from the fort and are hoping to flee from Havana at the first opportunity. Find and kill them.
Citizens.
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 Citizen.
Citizens.
Good day.
Citizen.
Citizen?
See you, chump.
See you, chum. Da have I done?
Death to King Philip! Leave me be!
Wonder if he says more than that.
Devil, scratch your eyes out!
The devil scratch your eyes out.
You'll never take me! Death to King Philip!
Oh yeah, nice. We've done half of the available contracts in the game here, which unlocks the assassin's stealth outfit. I could be wrong, but I think it also boosts your stealth stats ever so slightly. But it does look like one of the native assassin outfits, so it does look a bit weird on Edward, to be fair. So I tend not to use it. And yeah, Edward and me are doing good decks. Thank you for asking. Been doing a bunch of assassination contracts and working on the next Templar hunt here in Havana. How's your morning going? Unlicensed dealer. Antonio Rueda, a Templar associate, is trading weapons and explosives in Havana's trade district. Find him and end his business. End his life. Gladly. And that's also the last assassination contract here in Havana.
Que te compensen. Gracias, señor. Esto sería de gran ayuda. ¡Lo tengo encañonado! ¡Encontrado! ¡Enemigo a tiro, señor! ¡Ya está bien! ¡Detente!
golpe en la testa.
Alrighty, so that means we only have a Templar hunt left here. I would like to, however, get this last viewpoint over here, and also the last shanty. And we can work on finishing the Templar hunt here. So far so good decks. Hell yeah, dude. That's great to hear.
of many innocents on his... ¡Alto, lo tengo justo en la mira!
It's quite a lot of murder just to save one pirate. Coffee and AC with Crooked, like the old days. Hello Vaharo, welcome in dude. And good morning. Indeed. I hope you enjoy your coffee, dude.
Thank you. Heartily, Edward.
And that you have a good morning. Huzzah! We did it. Nice. That's all the shanties collected in Havana.
Hey, para!
Dear Edward's pose there.
¡No perderemos a esa rata!
Well, at this stage I might as well go through the front door here. Why not? Like we own the place.
Hey! ¿Creías que no te veríamos?
I should add a routine. Crooked sings a sea shanty. Never in a million years. Most of Yote's story is similar to AC Shadows, which kinda scares you. Yeah, definitely not surprised to hear that, because given what we've seen so far of Yote's story with like secret organization, you know, people that were masked and were responsible for your kind of like family's death or whatever, you're going out to take revenge on them. And also they said beforehand that the game isn't linearly structured, so it can kind of like take on the main story in your own kind of like pace and order, which is very similar to Mirage and Shadow's approach, of course. So yeah. There definitely seem to be a lot of, you know, similarities. Thank you for the lurk, Ave.
What'd you find out?
Managed to nab a pickpocket. Slyboots had a map. Something about storehouses and gunpowder.
I did some research too. It's clear as day. The whole operation's run by that Templar scoundrel Hilary Flint.
That's the same name from the map.
He's using pickpockets to run an arms race.
Against who?
Me.
He's in the lead, I take it.
Yes, but with your map, we can destroy his weapon stores to catch up.
Let's waste no time.
Bravucón que seguro que cae bajo la mesa antes de rezar.
¿Estará huyendo de algo? Debería.
¡Inténtalo! ¡Te voy a batirlo de un tiro! ¡Desde aquí puedo darle! ¡Tiro!
¿Pareces tenso? Deja que te ayude a relajarte.
Y lo único que hace... ¡Alto! ¡Por diversión! ¡Más rápido! ¡Perdemos terreno! ¡Venga! ¡No bajéis el ritmo! ¡Lo veo directamente! ¡Lo tengo justo en la mira! ¡A tiro! ¡Ni lo sueñes, canalla! ¡Lo tengo justo en la mira! ¡Lo tengo a tiro!
¡Está a tiro!
¡Ahí, que no íbamos a cogerle! ¡Lo tengo justo en la mira! ¡Lo veo directamente! ¡Es mío, no escapará! ¿Intentas dejarnos atrás, gusano?
¡No lo pienso perder! ¡Atacad por ambos lados! ¡No tienes escapatoria!
¡Por su lado, ciego!
It was just a bit chaotic there. Alright, time to get Flint. Our Templar target here.
Edward, we've reduced that Templar cad Flint to a fraction of his power. The only thing standing between you and your key now is Flint himself.
You have an approach in mind?
I'll engage him in combat. And you... circle around carefully and, well, you know the rest.
Suddenly squeamish, Rona. Can't quite bring yourself to kill him.
Of course not. I just don't want you to feel like I'm telling you what to do.
I think that injury must have left you with a touch of fever.
Can we go now?
Let's.
Oh, he won't be hard to find. Cheeky bastard. Strutting about like the cock of the walk.
Admit it, Rona. Deep down, you like the walk of that cock.
I can arrange to have you in Thumbikins if Floggin's too kind, anyway.
What I miss the most is clock hunting. Of course, there's plenty of other games to be found.
I'll distract him. You circle around for the kill. Hey, Flint! Hey, Flint! Ha! Not much of a shot, are you, Flint?
I knew we would end in fire. But I always thought our positions would be reversed. I should have died happier, knowing there was one less assassin in the world. What a pity. We could never fight together. The correct side of things.
Would, you two like a moment alone?
No. It's too late. His charm's all used up. Let the memory of him be locked away for good.
¡Todos a la vez!
Just a bit of mayhem. Hello, Lucinda. Welcome in. And good morning. Hope you're having a good one so far. And how did the rest of Dying Light the Beast go yesterday? Hope you had a good time. And yeah, Black Flag is going good. We worked a bit on Havana today. Just finished all the assassination contracts and yeah, the next Templar hunt. So that's 3 out of 5 Templar hunts done now. And yeah, now that that is done, we can head back onto the 7 Seas and do some naval activities here. Got a couple of forts to take over. And yeah, do a couple like naval contracts before we head back to the main story. Lucinda, you thought it was Ada. Both. Okay, I have to have a look for which forts we're actually looking for here. Thankfully, they are named by the region that they're in. So that makes it easier to find. Okay, so we definitely have one here in Gibara. So let's go there first. Or maybe we go to Eloifera first, because we have to go further south afterwards, yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a drive here.
Loose all! Party line!
Yeah, 8,000 meters. It's a bit unfortunate actually, because we got fast traveled here by the game. Like when I had to replay a main story mission, it didn't spawn me back close to Nassau, but it spawned me here in Havana. At least I had some stuff to do in Havana, but yeah, I was actually planning on doing the naval stuff first, then go to Havana. But I either way had to make this trip eventually.
Oh, Captain! Down they go!
Oh, very nice, Lucinda. That's good to hear. Glad you had a good time with Dying Light. It's always good to make, you know, progress on side content like that. So, are you close to finishing all the side content in the game, like all the side quests, or is it just like all the side quests that are currently available? Naval contracts in Dry Tortuga at the moment, but it still doesn't hurt. You know, doing this now. Okay, nice. We still could dock before the pirate hunter got over here. Because once they start attacking you, you might not be able to actually dock anymore. But now we have to patiently wait until I'm done here. Yeah, the side content is so much fun in Black Flag. Just a very satisfying kind of like gameplay loop between doing naval and on-land activities. Gives it like a nice balance. That's definitely fair, Lucinda, yeah. It can definitely be a good thing sometimes not to know, you know, how long a game might be, because you might not be too focused on, you know, just getting the game done or anything. But at the same time, it can also be good, of course, as a streamer especially. Knowing how much time you have to invest to get a game done. And kind of like plan ahead, you know, what you want to do next.
I know she's a good sailor. Now prove it, my trumps.
Thank you for the GG's, Lucinda. Yeah, gonna do a bunch of those forts here for now. I had to hold myself back from doing them early in the game because technically the game doesn't introduce you to them until sequence 5. Which I've never done before, like usually I would take them on quite early. But then it can be a bit jarring, you know, getting to the point of the main story where you get introduced to them. And it's like, yeah, I may have done, you know, plenty of these already. Ah, gotcha, Lucinda. That's really cool though, that you're going on a vacation. Definitely hope that you will enjoy. Is it gonna be like a vacation? Or are you like visiting family or something? Ah, gotcha. That's pretty cool. That's definitely nice that you got like a whole week off and that you can, you know, use it to kind of like visit some family. Is your brother also a gamer? Like, does he enjoy, you know, playing games? Video games, I should say. I gotcha. Yeah, that's definitely fair. That's how it is with my one of my sisters. Like, she used to play video games, I guess, as a kid and teenager a little bit. Even introduced me to some games, like The Sims and stuff. But now she really rarely ever plays them, unless I kind of like make her.
Ease off the wind! Round it all on! Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Ah, gotcha, listener. Well, it's definitely cool too, you know. But yeah, I guess at that point, you know, they're almost like young adults, I guess. Or like, you know, full-on teenagers and just kids.
Our force patrol these waters closely, Captain.
But at the same time, I'm not too sure what really qualifies as high school age in the United States. Because I guess high school here in Germany would be like age 10 to 18 pretty much. Like it's a pretty long range. There's like elementary school and then, you know, it's like you basically immediately go to like an higher educational school, like a lower one, I guess, and then stay there until you've kind of like gotten your degree. It can of course depend, like there's also kind of like specialized schools and stuff, but that's kind of like regular. wouldn't surprise me if teenagers are not super into, you know, spending too much time with you guys. But who knows?
Awaiting orders!
I like how the pirate hunters behind us again, just barely missing us here. It's like they're trying to capture Captain Jack Sparrow, but not really succeeding. Then I remember this as the day you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow. Or in this case, Captain Edward Pissoff. Got saved by an explosion, dude. Lucky guy.
My dear fellow.
So high school age is more like 14 to 18. Gotcha. So definitely, you know, quite advanced already. I think I wouldn't have minded that actually, having a divide between like 10 to 14 and 14 to 18. Because definitely, you know, crazy to think about that you have like, you know, 8 different years of students on the same school. Like the youngest ones are basically still kids. But the oldest ones are, you know, almost adults, pretty much. Thank you, listener, for the GGs. Alright, so now that we have taken over Eloy Fera, the forge, we can do our first naval contract here. Or second, I think it is at this point.
Business well concluded.
The Spanish Plague. Greetings, privateer. A plague of Spanish ships confounds the pleasant waters my merchant vessels navigate in the name of freedom and goodwill. Rid the sea of this menace, and the Van der Graaf Company will reward you handsomely. Okay, just gotta sink Spanish gunboats here.
Loose tops and royals! Reef the main! Blues down! Man your sheets!
Alright, it's like a junior high or like middle school. Yeah. I honestly wouldn't mind that. I'm not sure if like between, you know, junior or middle and high school, if there's like a phase where the students get asked what they want to do maybe later and can like specialize on like the kind of like topics they want to, you know, focus on.
Breaking up, jeez! Down to
Because over here we only have it after like 16, I guess. And you can also do like very little kind of like specializations really. Van der Lind, you said? Van der Graaf, but yeah, maybe it's his long lost cousin or something.
down to the drink! All in the sunset! Down to the drink! Ease off the wind! Hauling all sail! Fire! Ground it all on! Hold her in! Give the...
Right, easy enough. Next we can go to Gibara, which is this fort over here, I think. Indeed. And we can do the contract there.
Make some damage here! The pirates! Enemy fire!
You can get more specialized in 11th and 12th grade, which would be 16 to 18. You took vocational computer classes that gave you college credits. Damn. That's really cool that you could do that. I wish we had that over here. I mean, maybe some schools do, but regularly you would just have the same exact classes. Only that, you know, one is kind of like a performance class, I guess. At least literally translated. Which means it has like a, you know, kind of like more specialized kind of like knowledge that you get in there, and it's like a bit more difficult, I guess. And then you can kind of like choose to get rid of 2 subjects instead that aren't kind of like, you know, necessary, I guess. So when I have the chance to kind of like get rid of 2 classes, I chose chemistry and astrology. And I chose to kind of like specialize myself into physics. Which I'm not sure why I did that, because I have like nothing to do with physics whatsoever. But back then it was kind of like one of those classes that I actually enjoyed, I guess. And I did also specialize in history, I guess, but yeah, that one I guess has kind of like, you know, kept being an interest to me. But yeah, we didn't really have like any kind of like unique classes, I guess, that really would have prepared us for like anything, I guess. Oh, very cool, Lucinda. Yeah, that's really cool that you could do that. You know, get you like some benefits already for like a college degree or something. Oh, damn, Lucinda. Yeah, sounds like you've been grinding pretty well there. immediately after, you know, finishing school and around it. I guess that, you know, could have also been quite a lot to kind of can do at the same time. After I finished school, I definitely needed a bit of a break. Oh shit. 10,000 reales. Not gonna say no to that. Very Sucinda, thank you for being here and also for lurking. I hope your counseling appointment goes well. And for those of you that haven't checked out Lucinda's channel yet, highly recommend checking it out if you haven't before. She's currently doing some Dying Light the Beast. That's the new Dying Light game, which just recently launched. And she's also a big fan of games like Resident Evil, which she's also playing on a regular. And also games like Bioshock and yeah, definitely enjoys like, you know, first-person horror-focused games. And also, you know, narratively focused games like The Last of Us, for instance. So if you want to check it out, then definitely have a look at Lucinda's channel there in chat. No worries of a shout out, Lucinda. Hope it goes well, and definitely catch you next time.
Secure the rope! Steady now, lads! The Sea Dog's hit! Ah, yes! Give it one more time! A fine haul today, sir. Who's all?
What's also good about taking down the forts is that the restricted areas will be, you know, not quite as severe. At least the ones surrounding the forts will be, you know, not there anymore, which is good.
Ready to fire, Captain!
Get up those shrouds, let's move!
Haul down and clew up! Loose main sails! Every last scrap of duck on the wind!
Aloft, lads! Check those royals!
Clews up! Eat her sticks!
Reef the foremain!
Clew up! Clew up!
Ahoy aloft! Bring it all in!
That's so funny when someone is just in the way and Edward can't move further. Hello, I'm the best suit. Welcome in, dude. And good morning. Hope you're having a good one so far. Sorry, I had to mute myself here for a second. Let's do the next naval contract here. Silk on the Waves. Greetings, privateer. News has reached me of a highly illicit merchandise being carried over the ocean. Find this cargo and I shall ensure it is disposed of in a safe and proper manner. Never mind, already have it. My favorite type of mission. Alrighty, it was easy enough. Okay, and then we have to sail back over here again because next we have to take down Castillo de Jaguar and do one of your naval contracts there, and then same for Contoyor. So I guess we can get this one, even though we don't have to do the contract there yet, but just take the fort. And we're gonna sail around and get the last ones here that we have to get for the next two naval contracts.
Loose and swim too!
What's the next main story again? Oh yeah, it's actually down there. Well, it's definitely gonna be another round trip, but that just comes with the territory of, you know, doing no fast travel. Too easy. Give him a challenge. That was definitely too easy. And no challenge whatsoever. I think this might be the earliest I ever got the challenge done to sail 100 nautical miles. At least according to where I am with the main story. Ah, hold on. Yeah, we can still do the naval contract over here actually. I wanted to do it last time, but then the game fast traveled me to Havana after I've done the main story that unlocked this fort. So this one I should definitely pick up on here on the way.
Das ist zu Deutsch Scheiße!
Das ist auf jeden Fall zu deutsch. Hello, Seraph. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming the Summon the German. Der König und seine Männer stehlten die Königin von ihrem Bett und fesselten sie an ihren Knochen. Die See ist unser und okay, this is a bit tricky to translate because it's kind of like not a typical sentence structure. Bei ihren Mächten, wo wir wollen, werden wir gehen. Joho, alle Hände, hisst die Flaggen und Farben hoch. Ho ho. Dir. Diebe und what's beggars again in German? Now I forget German language. Diebe und Bettler, niemals werden wir sterben. Joho. I have no idea what hall is in German, to be honest. Zusammen hisst die Farben hoch. Diebe und Bettler, niemals sollen wir sterben. There you go. Smooth translation, wasn't it?
Seems you could use a little help disappearing, friend.
Man cum sieht good, Seraph speaks German. That's a mouthful. I don't know where it's exactly from, but it's pretty much like a pirate song, isn't it? Hello there, Maxi. Welcome in, dude. The Google Translate version. Well, reading that translation, I don't think I've done too bad then, because there's definitely some errors there as well. But how's it going, Maxi? Welcome in. Hello there, Giovanni. Welcome in. Did you hear the guy on the boat? I think I might have missed that. What did he say? So it's Hoist the Color Sea Shanty from Pirates of the Caribbean. Gotcha. Yeah, that was kind of like my first association, but I wasn't too sure if it was really from Pirates of the Caribbean or not. I definitely thought it was like a pirate song of sorts. Cheers, Shella. Thank you for being here, dude. I hope the rest of work goes well for you today. And for those of you that haven't checked out Shella's channel before, definitely do so. He's a great streamer. Currently has been playing some of the Dark Pictures. He's been recently doing Men of Medan, and he's now gonna do House of Ashes next. And he's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed, so definitely check that out if you're, you know, looking for more AC content as well. Ah, you mean that, Giovanni? That was actually a sound bit that plays when Maxi joins the chat for the first time. It's kind of like a welcome sound for him. It's from the movie Bruce Almighty. Not sure if you've ever seen that, but Steve Carell, he plays like a news anchor, and he's kind of like being mentally manipulated to say like gibberish, basically. And that's kind of like what happens. That sound bit.
If I were you,
that would be really funny. That would be really funny if one of the mates in Black Flag, you know, actually said it. Maybe he was so drunk that's like the only thing that actually came out of his mouth. Okay, time for another naval contract. Weathering the storm. Greetings, privateer. I'm currently engaged in a most lucrative transaction with the Spanish governor, but there's a British fleet under the misapprehension that the goods in question belong to them. I would be eternally grateful if you could show them the error of their ways. Imagine, Maxi. If you hear that, then you know you can trust your crew to do the right thing and follow the orders to the letter.
Ahoy, sir. Captain has the helm.
Banes out, let's go! Loose all, let's move!
Crowd on all the sail we have.
$200k for a meme? You would never think of that. Never.
Upgrades.
Upgrades. It's gonna be me here in a bit. Definitely need some round cannon upgrades and another HOW upgrade soon. bit foggy here. What the fog? Oh, cheers, Giovanni. Thank you for the 30 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's not the British ship I'm looking for, but can't hurt to do, you know, attack it either way.
Incoming fire!
Hello there, Gorky. Welcome in. And good day.
Awaiting your Gun to planks! More sail! All sail! What's going on, lads?
Triple kill simultaneously. Alrighty. So that's the Punta Guarico contract done. Next stop, Cabo de Cruz.
Ease off the wind! Every last scrap of duck on the wind! Mind the wind, or all's his word!
Captain Kidd, and God's laws I did forbid, and so wickedly I did as I sailed, so wickedly I did as I sailed. Oh, I murdered William Moore as I sailed, I murdered William Moore as I sailed. I laid him in his fire on many knees. Ready to fire, Captain! Fire! Ready to fire, sir! Ready to box! That's so exposed! Fire! Fire! Always fire! Rebels aboard us, sir! Grease the topsails, gallant! Toast the topsails! As much sail as you can!
He's so happy just to receive a head there.
Give me some speed!
Bail off and loose those men!
Crowd on every inch of sail!
All sail!
But yeah, it might also be the fact that the head symbolically stands for getting captainship of a new ship. It's kind of funny to imagine that he's just so happy about, you know, receiving a head from a dead guy.
Down west, old ship that ever did sail, sail on a
Trim the yards off the wind!
Douse those gallons and hold!
Fire!
Loose all!
On your mark, come out!
Hello, Vakuratora. Welcome in. Good day. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're back with some Black Flag. Also, it's been a while for me since I last played this. Almost like 2 years or so. Which is actually quite long for me. But yeah, this is always a great time. Doing some pirate action. Such a fun game. Okay, let's repair the jack door here. It's not like hugely damaged, but still can't hurt before we do the next fort here. Also, I want to have a look if I can get any upgrades at the moment for like my How, for instance. Hello, Vazomb. Welcome in, dude. And good day. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Making some decent progress with the side content in this game. Finished all the assassination contracts and the next Templar hunt in Havana. And yeah, now we are working on some naval stuff. Okay, let's get another broadside cannon upgrade here. Get 16 cannons total. Wasn't quite having enough wood for the pile upgrade, but getting more damage is preferable.
Captain's helm!
Loose mainsails! Studs up! Let's get moving!
Well, that's a lot of wood over here.
Some wrecks cargo here, sir. Awaiting your mark, Captain. Making all haste, sir.
Back yourself! We're gonna hit him!
Taking a copy, Captain. Fire! Ready to board on your mark.
It's so funny how you can actually fail those air assassinations. It's kind of ridiculous in a way that they managed to get out of it. They should fall dead just because of the, you know, physical drop of Edward on top of them. That should be enough already. Doesn't even need the hidden blade or anything. Absolutely zombie. Yeah, this game is always worth a replay. Just so much fun. Even if it's just for, you know, sailing about and doing some ship combat. That can be fun too. That's true, yeah, Yote releases tomorrow. Looking forward to, you know, hear what the player base is thinking. The like main reviews of course already came in, but user scores are also, you know, quite important. Yeah, there's always quite a few, you know, visual glitches when you're doing the boarding in this game. There's just so much chaos happening on like a pretty, you know, small kind of like space, I guess. So it's always like glitch galore. I like how every time the hunter misses us by just a few seconds there. And we always get to dock just before they get to us. Like literally 5 seconds before they get to us. It happened like 3 times in a row now with the last 3 forts. Hello there, Afro. Welcome in, dude. Absolutely is, yeah. I love the soundtrack in this game. And, you know, the kind of like combat soundtrack is also so good. It is a 12-year-old game at this point, grandly. That's true, yeah. It's crazy to think about that's already, you know, this old at this point. But also that Syndicate is being, you know, 10 years old now. It's like, where's the time gone?
¡Has vivido demasiado!
Thank you for the lurk, Maxi. I hope work is going well today as well. Okay, that's another fort taken care of. Can I just focus on the fort, please? About the focus Vejector, the Animus Fragment, the chest, and Edward over the fort, the actual location. Okay, I'm just gonna zoom in. Yeah, Cabo de Cruz. We don't have to do the naval contract here until a bit later, I think. Let me check the timeline real quick. Yeah, so this is still like in 1717 and it's kind of like unspecified as to which month it is, but we're gonna divide the site contracts a little bit. And this one we've set to do after the next 2 main story missions, so let's sail on for now. Gotta refill some mortars for real quick.
¿Qué le trae por aquí, capitán? Que el destino le sonría, capitán.
Captain has the helm.
Awaiting orders, sir.
Technically my fort should actually help me here. But it's not doing anything as of yet, is it? Oh, it did. Nice. That's something I love in this game, mechanically speaking, is once you get the forts on your side. You know, if you're kind of like in the vicinity of the forts, then they're gonna attack any ship that isn't part of the Pirate Republic. So like any English or Spanish ships will be attacked on site. Unfortunately, though, you can't actually loot anything that the fort is destroying for you, though. So that's like a bit of a disadvantage. Like for instance, if you have like a ship with, you know, really good loot, like lots of metal, and you end up taking it down a notch, and then the fort finishes it off, then there's not gonna be any loot remaining that you can pick up. That is true as well, Zomb. Yeah, I mean, only 2 more years and we have 10 years of RPG creed. Well, to be fair, you know, Origins has been a great game and experience. And it's one of the games in the RPG series that I'm looking fondly back to. And I really appreciate the changes it actually brought to the series, because it didn't shy away from, you know, doing things differently and still paying justice to Assassin's Creed, I guess. But yeah, we're not talking about Odyssey in that regard, though. That is true, Afro, yeah. It would have been cool to actually have, like, more ways to renovate meaningfully. I mean, it was nice, you know, having some upgrades like the tavern and the different shops and stuff, and getting the benefits for hiring courtesans and, you know, the buccaneers and stuff. But it would have been cool to have, you know, more meaningful upgrades beyond that aren't just visual nature.
I see him. The rope is holding. That's right. Tire yourself out. It's weakening. Oh, grand shot, Captain. He snapped the rope. Stay sharp, lads.
Oh yeah, Zomb? Mirage is the only one you finished of the new games? I don't blame you. That game was also so much shorter than the other ones.
Forward! Hold fast! Off we go!
Definitely much more of a classic AC experience, I guess.
The beast is hurt! He's loose, Captain!
I'm looking forward to see how the DLC turns out. It's like a first time ever, you know, to get like a DLC for a game.
He's coming for us!
So much time after its release, you know, and after the kind of like post-launch content has technically been already, you know, finished. Not like it had, you know, much post-launch content to begin with, but
a fine haul today, sir.
Yeah, looking forward to see how that turns out. I'm a bit skeptical, you know, for the reasons why it's happening. But to be fair, you know, that has kind of like been a topic in general in gaming. I mean, just recently, you know, with the EA news of being acquired by a Saudi Arabian kind of like company or whatever. I mean, it could still be years before that is fully going through, I guess, the deal, but yeah, we're definitely trying to take control of games further and further. Hunting quests were fun. Yeah. Also felt more doable gameplay wise. How do you mean some? Like doable? Did you mean like that you felt it's easier than the other games, or that it's like more accessible? Oh, nice sticks. I hope you enjoyed the DLC. But yeah, speaking of Mirage, I mean, that's, you know, the next kind of like game of Ubisoft Bordeaux, technically. The Claws of Avage DLC. I wonder how much of Mirage might be in it. At least, you know, of kind of like stealth focus and stuff.
Down they go! Awaiting your mark, Captain!
But yeah, did you enjoy it? Would you recommend the DLC?
Ready to fire, sir! They got help incoming, Captain! Fire! Fire!
Oops.
Here it comes!
I missed that.
Looks like booty! Hold down! Hold down!
Pull for all you're worth!
Give me some speed! Crowd on every inch of sail!
Yeah, definitely gonna live with that oil money with the new Mirage DLC. I mean, it's also interesting the fact that it's gonna be free to play, yet it's supposed to have like, you know, the proper length of a DLC. So it's really like fully funded, you know, by Saudi Arabia, and they seem to be not really even interested in making like profit there. It's just about, I guess, influence, and I mean, it's also, I mean, in a further sense, it's like, you know, tourism kind of like advertisement, because the location is like a pretty major tourist spot in Saudi Arabia, you know, that they're like actively trying to promote. Just a bit weird, you know, using an AC game to promote a real life tourism place. I mean, in a way I understand it, but at the same time, it's quite a bit different now than it was then. But yeah. And I hate when you have an attack incoming and you don't get a chance to actually dodge because the game isn't recognizing it as an attack about to hit you. Happens quite often. Dexter was enjoyable. You don't know if you would pay the $25 for it, but getting it included as part of a pre-ordering the game was wonderful. Would recommend it to anyone who enjoyed Shadows. It logically continues the story from the main game. That's good, but it does, you know, meaningfully continue the story and doesn't feel like disconnected or anything. But yeah, that's fair. I definitely wouldn't pay $25 either. I should have access to the DLC. But yeah, I'm not really in a hurry to play it for now. But it's definitely good when you can get it, you know, as part of a pre-order bonus. Not really worry about having to spend that extra money.
Want to go low profile?
Yeah, I mean, we definitely get something in return there, you know, with getting to highlight the area. But yeah, it can definitely be tricky, you know, because when you have like funding out of countries that have like, for example, an interest in maybe painting the country and government in a certain way, you know, then it can lead to kind of like a soft censoring process, I guess, where they don't want you to talk about certain issues. And I feel like that's why Assassin's Creed is a bit of a bizarre choice for, you know, for example, like a government like Saudi Arabia, because they have pretty questionable human rights, and, you know, the assassins are literally fighting for better human rights.
I can help you fade away.
So that's gonna be interesting how we're gonna make that one work.
Need to disappear.
But yeah, again, you know, it's like a different time, of course, so we can definitely play around with that. But given that they're definitely interested in promoting their country, I guess they don't wanna, you know, paint their country in too negative a light.
I can help you fade away.
At least that's what I'm assuming. But yeah, definitely gives, you know, people a reason to reinstall Mirage and
Hey friend, want to go low profile?
play a bit further. So from a gameplay perspective, you know, I'm definitely looking forward to it. Dr. Darling, you enjoyed Shadows, but when you played Ghost of Tsushima and Sekiro, that's how it goes, isn't it? Yeah, Shadows definitely didn't reach for me the level that Ghost of Tsushima had, you know, as a whole. But definitely appreciated a lot of the mechanics in Shadows regardless. Like the stealth, for instance, you know, mechanically speaking, was really darn good, actually. But, yeah, you know, as like a whole game, Ghost of Tsushima definitely takes it for me as well. Oh really, Afro? So you haven't played it in like almost 2 years then? Yeah, maybe you could try like New Game Plus or something, since that has been added. Hello Vakioni, welcome in, and good day. Your favorite outfit in Black Flag? Yeah, this one is a privateer outfit. Definitely like the dark accents. Also like the pirate captain outfit as well, which looks quite similar, but it's even darker, I guess. You mean Abstergo making a pirate game in universe? Yeah. I've done that. I see, Zomb. Yeah, that's understandable. In that regard, Mirage has definitely taken a more classic approach, you know, less about leveling, and that, you know, it's more about enemy archetypes, and they have certain strengths and disadvantages. So the difficulty more stem from, you know, encountering certain archetypes and enemies, rather than, you know, they have like an artificially enhanced level or something. But yeah, Origins and Odyssey were pretty bad in that regard, you know, like when it comes to out-leveling you and how much of a difference it made. In Valhalla, they softened that up a bit. You know, in Valhalla, you had like a pretty high level curve, I guess. Into like, I don't know what the max level was, like 400 to 500 or something. But technically, you know, you could still assassinate and kill people way above your level sometimes. So I definitely like that Valhalla made it like less or more forgiving, I guess, than, for example, Origins and Odyssey. Whereas in those games, if you were like 5 to 10 levels below your target, it made it almost impossible sometimes to kill them, or at least like super tedious. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of level gating in the AC games either. it does also come with a bit of a immersion break, you know? Like when it kind of like headshots to people, like a dude 10 times and they walk away with like 95% health and stuff, you know?
Need to disappear?
I do prefer not having levels, personally. An eye for an eye. Greetings, privateer. A grave injustice has been perpetrated against me and my company. The Spanish fleet has boarded and commandeered one of my frigates. All I ask of you is that you rectify the situation. Board and capture the San Lorenzo, and I will be most grateful.
Good day, Captain. Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Yeah, Odyssey was a bit tricky because in that game they forced you to be constantly not under-leveled, but they always leveled every enemy according to the level that you were. So like on normal difficulty, you know, there was like at least 2 levels below you. So if you're level 20 and you come into level 1 area, everyone is gonna be at least level 18. Make things, I guess, balanced. But yeah, that can, you know, just be annoying sometimes, you know, because you never feel like you're getting, you know, extremely strong until like, you know, the mid to late game really. And on the easiest difficulty with like the lowest level, kind of like, how do you say? At least, you know, when it kind of keeps leveling with you, it's gonna be like at least 4 levels or so below you. But that's still enough, you know, to kind of like make things so that you have to constantly upgrade your equipment to be able to, you know, deal with them. I really want to keep you in that gameplay loop of like having to upgrade constantly, which means you have to constantly, you know, take care of conquest battles and taking on mercenaries and all that. So you never really, you know, are like satisfied with what you have, but you constantly have to like upgrade and deal with it. For the type of game, you know, being like much more heavy on the RPG side of things, it makes sense, I guess, if I've done that, but I would have liked to have a choice. Not to have level kind of like increasing with you. Alright, that's an eye for an eye done. Which means we have one more naval contract to do before we can carry on with the main story. And that's one over here for Contoyor.
Hostile warship closing! Hot! Gallants! Royals! Studs!
Okay, let's have a look at the progress tracker here. Oh yeah, we've definitely done some good amount of side missions here. Already at 50% complete with, you know, all of the side missions in the game. But it's also due to the amount of, you know, Templar hunts we've been doing now and assassination contracts. But I'm actually gonna take a break here, and then when I return, we're gonna take care of the last fort and naval mission. And then finally, it's been a while, but then we can do some main story again. Gonna do the next two main story missions, which are focusing a bit more on James Kidd. And then it's gonna be a bunch of side stuff again. So today's definitely gonna be a side, you know, stuff focused stream for sure. But yeah, to be honest, this sequence right now, War Sequence 5 is the sequence that has by far the most side content, according to the timeline. So going forward beyond Sequence 5, it's gonna be much more focused on main story, for sure. But yeah. It's been 84 years. 84 years since... What happened? Ah yeah, we still have that database entry for Hillary Flint. Since the last main memory. Yeah, it's been pretty long. Not quite as long, but pretty long. Let's read up on him real quick before we head into the break here. He was the last Templar hunt target here. Hillary Flint was born to an aristocratic family, the youngest of 3 boys. The black sheep of the family, he sought solitude in his studies. Immersing himself in math and sciences, Flint discovered a particular interest in explosives, earning him the label of problem child. To correct his course, his parents enrolled him in military school, where he quickly worked his way into the hearts of many students and a few secret societies. After graduation, his connections earned him access to Templar ranks. His mellow nature and obsession with firearms made him an important asset. Records show an ongoing relationship with assassin Rona Dinsmore, the nature of which is uncertain. She vanishes from record after his death at 35. But yeah, it's definitely interesting. Another case of an assassin and a Templar having like a, you know, relationship. Other examples, of course, are Arno and Elise, but also Altair and Maria. Well, at that point, Maria is more like a former Templar, but still. But yeah, either way, I'm gonna go and take my break now, and then I'll be back in a bit with more of Black Flag and some main story very soon. Catch you guys in a bit. Alright, welcome back to more of AC Black Flag. We're gonna carry on here with more of a side content, but not for very long. There's one more naval contract we have to do. And that's over here at Contoyor. And yeah, once you've taken care of that fort and done the first naval contract there, we can do a bit of main story. And head down to Kingston for the first time ever. And yeah, Maxi, yeah, got that, you know, general historical timeline there, but I also got a detailed timeline for Black Flag only. And that one is linked in the Black Flag command there. But also you can find it in the general timeline. Under the detailed timeline kind of like list. For some games, like not all games have it, but for some games also listed kind of like the detailed timeline there. The theme stopped right when it started, you correct. Oh yeah, did it? Sometimes some of the soundtracks have like a bit of an outro of another theme. But it doesn't go on for like super long. And thank you for welcome back, Dr. Darling. Same to you. I probably have to leave in a few minutes again for like a few minutes. Because I'm waiting for a package to arrive, but should be good here for now.
Letter? Who from?
A letter? For me? Welcome back, Maxi. So this fort is always happening under like a severe storm. Like this part of the map is like locked in eternal kind of like thunderstorms and stuff.
Do you hear the news? There's a good shot to Templar.
Ready to spin, sir!
Race the wrist! Take the shots up! Look out, the whole place on fire! Ready to fire! There's a good shot to Templar. She's vulnerable there, Captain. She's vulnerable there, Captain. Let's go explode! Take the shots up! There's a good shot to Templar. Look out, the whole place on fire! Let's go explode! Take the shots up! There's a good shot to Templar. She's vulnerable there, Captain. Ready to fire, sir! Let's go explode! Take the shots up! Fire! Fire! Look out, the whole place shot there! There's a good shot to
They're on their
Thank you, Maxi, for the welcome back. Ein Brief für mich?
More sail! All sail!
The German letter for me. Actually makes me wonder if that's exactly what Jacob says in the German version of Syndicate. Be right back.
Das ist zu Deutsch Scheiße!
Alright, I'm back. Thank you, Maxi, for summoning the German. Nice. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. So it's kind of funny because in the German version of the movie, they translated with another German saying that I guess has a similar intention, but actually sounds quite different and has a different meaning. So I'm gonna translate it with that first. Dir werde ich deine Suppe versalzen. Which basically translates to, I'm gonna oversalt your soup. So basically I'm gonna put some salt in your soup instead of some dirt in your eye. But to translate it literally for you, ich werde dir ein bisschen Dreck in die Augen tun. But yeah, I guess it makes sense. They kind of like translated it with another kind of like saying instead of like doing it literally, because putting dirt in your eye is also like kind of like a jazz age saying or something, isn't it? Like he does like a couple like jazz age references when he's in this bully persona. So yeah, it makes sense. They kind of like translate it like that, but it's definitely funny. I'm gonna put some salt in your soup. You summoned the German without using points. GG's, Dr. Darling. Well played. No worries, Maxi, and thank you for welcome back. Yeah, package has finally arrived, so time to focus on Black Flag.
Hold up all the men!
Yeah, that was a proper Bully McGuire move, eh? Alright, time for the final naval contract before the main story for now.
You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door!
When you fix this damn door.
You're an embarrassment to him.
Good riddance.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Good riddance.
Below the ocean. Greetings, privateer. A villainous Spanish captain is responsible for slaying a number of my employees, most brutally and carelessly. Board his ship and put an end to his life so that others may be spared such a fate.
Let's ride the squall! Blood sunset. Looks like loot.
I don't blame you, Zomb. I still haven't tried Gogra after I first encountered her. Would be interesting coming back now and seeing how I would do. One streamer I was watching playing Expedition, she tried to take on Gogra like as soon as you kind of like meet her, you know, which is like pretty early in the main story. And she kept on trying and trying for like hours and hours on end. And I still have no idea if she actually has managed to beat Gogra or not. But I think it must have been like probably 6 to 8 hours of like constant tries and trying to perfect, you know, the counter timing. But I don't have that kind of perseverance. At least I value my time too much, kind of like not do something else in between and then come back when it's like more manageable.
Give me some speed! All sail! She'll take it! Loose tops and ropes! No bets for our captain! We're ready, sir! Get the mainsails into the wind! On full men! Strip to, lads! I'll be having you, pretty! I'll have your skull to pieces! Reel him in, me trunks! Hands up! Let's get moving!
Sing you a song.
Ease down, man the sheep! Irish bounty hunters!
Windy weather, was stormy weather, was friendly foe. We're all together, was blow even westerly, blow even ho. Jolly sou'wester, boy, steady ye go. Up jumps the...
Alrighty, so that is that taken care of. Which means now we can finally go ahead and do some main story here, so don't need to track that, it's like automatically marked on the minimap here.
Aubrey, come in! Floater here, sir! Think we survive?
Oh, very cool zombie. Got the Monaco fighting theme. Oh yeah. I remember you mentioning that that's one of your favorites. It's definitely a nice feature, you know, be able to play your favorite soundtracks in-game when you want them to.
Awaiting outbreak! Cannon ready! Fire! Take a shot! Right there, sir! Fire! We're ready, sir! Fire! Back yourself!
What the fuck? He was already on the ground. How did I not land that assassination?
I could use some good men.
Yeah, not too sure either if Renoir's boss theme is one of the records you can collect in the game. Would be cool if it was, but imagine how epic the actual dialogues in the camp would be like though. With that playing in the background.
Wholehearty, lads! Furl those men!
But damn, I'm 15 metal away from getting the hull upgrade here. Well, gotta wait here.
Captain has get the mains free! Tops! Gallants! Royals! Studs! There's some good meat to spare here, Captain. Trim the yards off the... Unlash the harpoons.
We'll pay Paddy Doyle for his boots.
There's our prey. Hook it! He's a slippery bastard! They don't like that! He's turning the sea red! He's torn the rope! Keep an eye out for that fin. Heading at us! Larboard bow! We have him on the line! Hang tight! Stung him! Ha! The rope's gone, sir! Look out! Starboard bow! We have him on the line! That's right! Tire yourself out! It's a hit! We've got him here, done! He's a monster! A fine haul today, sir. As much sail as you can. Loose tops and royals.
A 100 metal. Oh yeah. Okay, now we can finally get the second last hull upgrade, which is gonna be quite the upgrade. Gonna get, you know, half of my current, well, even more than half of my current health additionally here. think I'm also gonna change my looks a little bit here. I never went for the red striped sails, to be honest. But why not, just to kind of like showcase it a little bit. Oh, very nice jump. Definitely made some good progress there. With the relationship level, but also, you know, getting, you know, all the different moves collected with Monaco. It's not an easy task.
Captain's out there. Head out some sail!
I met the finest ramsel that ever was fed upon a. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. This ram and I got drunk, sir, as drunk could be. And when we sobered up, so we were far away out at sea. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. This wonderful ram, sir, was playful as a kid. It swallowed the captain's spyglass along with the bosom's fit. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. Tonight was very rough, sir, the wind like ice did feel. He borrowed me suit of oilskins and taught me trick at the wheel. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. He climbed the lumps of forest.
It's a hump spot!
Make me spear here, Captain.
He had an awful night.
Grease the topsails! And lash the harpoons. Ready, lads? Hook him! He's a slippery bastard! The grand shot, Captain! Ha 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 ha! Stung him! Ha!
Get him before he snaps that tail!
The grand shot, Captain!
Nice one! He's broken free, sir!
Any sighting? That's the flag! Steady! There! There! He don't like that! One more and we're done!
Watch it! The tail!
Ah, yes! The beast is dead!
He's a monster!
Yeah, that truly is a monster. In terms of size for this. Another humpback already. That was the other humpback's brother or something.
Lovely on the foreyard, she's lovely down below, boys. slowly 'cause she loves me, that's all I want to know. Oh, Captain Baker, how do you store your cargo? Roll, boys, roll, boys, roll. Some I stow forward and some I stow aft. 40 fathoms or more below, boys. Roll, boys, roll, boys, roll. 40 fathoms or more below. Oh, way high and up she rises. Roll, boys, roll, boys, roll. Way high and the blocks is different sizes. One more pull, don't you hear the mate a bawling? Roll, boys, roll, boys, roll. One more pull, that's the end of our hauling. Sally Brown, she's the gal for me, boys. Roll, boys, roll, boys, roll. Sally Brown, she's the gal for me, boys.
Take the shot, sir. Ahoy there, matey. Hello there, Oliver. Welcome in, dude. And good day. Hope you're having a nice day today. Oh shit. Another freaking huge wave. It's kind of funny because it's gonna not really reach us here, hopefully. Given how close we are to the shoreline. Monka, please don't damage me. Yeah, we're good. how yeah, Oliver. Same here. Got today and tomorrow off work, so definitely enjoying it with some chill time and a bit more pirating.
Stop him! Got a clear shot on the left side. Bastards in the sight!
What did you, Oliver? Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. That's really cool that you guys decided, you know, to move in together and have like an apartment for both of you. Wishing you all the best, dude. And yeah, hope everything goes smoothly, you know, also with the moving in process and, you know, getting everything set up and stuff. Definitely, dude, yeah. Lots been happening. I remember like a year ago or so when I, you know, met you. And like talking about how you're hoping for, you know, something like this to happen. So really glad for you, dude, that, you know, you found someone.
Care to lose all the unwanted attention?
You require my services?
Hello there, Mita. Welcome in, dude. And yeah, I'm doing quite well. Having a day off over here, so enjoying it with some Black Flag and pirating business. Been doing like lots of side content today, but yeah, been making some good progress. How's your day going?
Mutually agreeable, I'm sure.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, life can be like that, where you might not even think like of something like that, or, you know, that it would happen anytime soon, and then, you know, a matter of a few days, weeks or months, you know, things can take unexpected turns.
Larboard, come in! Sir! There's loot floating here!
Cheers, Samita. And very nice, dude. Glad you're doing well, and I hope you enjoyed your lunch. Hello, Vaora. Welcome in. citizen.
The citizens.
Yo ho ho. And a bottle of rum. I think it's time to hunt the great white shark. By far the scariest sea creature in this game.
Unlash the harpoons.
Oh, hell yeah, Zom. GG's on getting Gogra beaten. I reckon it was much easier now with level 90.
Over there. The rope is holding. Steady now, lads. Success. He don't like that. He snapped the rope. Anyone hear that? Look out! Starboard bow! Hang on, we're off! Ha! Nice one! He's broken free, sir!
Monka.
Pocket! He's a slippery bastard! That's right! Tire yourself out! Nice one! One more, we're done! He's a monster! Agreed, cats, Captain.
That shark did nothing wrong. I press X to doubt. It looked at me wrong with a side eye. But here's the thing, it only can side eye. So yeah, naturally it does things wrong, which is why they almost die. Exactly, Amita. Was between me and my goal. So naturally it had to go. Casually picking up a sailor from the sea. Classic. Happens like every minute. Isn't it? Really, it's just like a saving sailor sim. And of course, Shanty as well. Can't miss that one. Okay, that's one of the harder forts here. Why not? Feuer. Pronounced that way, it sounds a lot like the German word for fire, which is Feuer.
Loose all and trim sharp to the wind. Ride the wind, for all.
Pirates have a dream, sailing the seas. Yeah, apart from like really bad, you know, food and constant dehydration and constant like getting into bed oats and probably dying before your 30s. It's a pretty nice life actually. Fastest reloading of 18th century cannons you've ever seen. I got a very well-trained crew there of sailors. Thought he would survive it, but nope. Just needed some smoke so he wouldn't see me coming. Today has definitely been a fort heavy stream here. I mean, at this point we only have 2 forts left and we kinda like started doing the forts today. But yeah. That's definitely gonna help a lot. You're also seeing like what location we're looking for and where we have to go next.
How can I help you today?
Thank you for the GGs, Oliver and Amita. Don't forget the scurvy. Yeah, that as well.
Sweet winds of...
Which I think was also due to the diet that they had, wasn't it? What an awesome life. Short and sweet, isn't it? A short life, but well spent.
Captain's home.
Oh yeah, for sure. The forts are definitely fun. I like doing them. That's interesting because I had to hold myself back from doing them until this point, because narratively speaking, I guess the introduction happens in sequence 5. So that's why I've been doing like so many forts today. No worries, Amita. Catch you next time, dude. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And for those of you that haven't checked out Amita's channel before, definitely recommend doing so. He's currently doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Origins for a second time ever playing through the game. And he's doing it as a New Game Plus playthrough. He's also doing his first ever playthroughs at the moment of Cyberpunk 2077, as well as Thronebreaker, The Witcher Tales, which both are really fun games too. So yeah, definitely have a look if you wanna check out the games that he's playing. No worries, Samita. Catch you next time, dude. And hope you have a good time with Origins if you're playing it today.
One morning on the poop, Sarah Moray Nelson struck. He climbed up to the skies, yawned and sat down on the truck. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. Ah, this wonderful Ramson, he tried a silly trick. He tried to jump the 5-bar fence and landed in a rick. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. This wonderful Ramson, he grew towards a breast. One grew out of his shoulder blade, the other turned into a mass. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie. A crew of the good ship Jack, oh, his handsome, tall and brave. The finest crowd of sailors that ever sailed over the waves. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie, lie, lie.
Right, it's about time for some main story, and we're gonna move to April. We haven't have a specific date here for this next mission, which is the 26th of April, 1717.
Gallants! Royals! Studs!
Okay, let's have a look over here. We can get the second dart pouch upgrade now that we've got the 2 killer whale skins. And that's it. We have found Kingston. In 1692, devastating earthquakes destroyed Port Royal, Jamaica's major city at the time. In desperation, refugees assembled nearby in a tent city that was eventually to become Kingston. In 1703, what was left of Port Royal was burned to the ground by pirates, and Kingston quickly grew to become a major city in its own right. Today, it is a diverse, sprawling and rugged city, far from the resorts on the north of the island. Great place to live. Yeah, maybe nowadays. I've never been to Kingston, but I would love to visit the Caribbean, I would say. Wouldn't mind making a trip there. Oh shit. This guy is berserked, which means he actually deals more damage. Which is why he almost one-shotted us. The Watchtower. The precarious position of Kingston at the center of both colonial wars and piratical activity required watchtowers that could give as much warning of an attack as possible. Well, we're gonna climb it once we are safe here. Yeah, like, whoops. It's definitely interesting when, you know, enemies are getting berserked and deal increased damage, so they actually end up killing, you know, their allies quicker. But in turn, if they're gonna end up attacking you, then it's gonna hurt like a brick. Welcome back, Ave. I hope the rest of work went well today. And indeed, yeah, we just arrived. Finish with the rest of the side activities before we can do some main story again. So, gonna do the first main story missions here in Kingston. Gonna meet James Kidd again. But yeah, got your answer there pretty much immediately. Bless the database. I quite like Kingston too. Feeling very distinct from, you know, for example, Havana. Oh, I just realized I was muted there. But yeah, I haven't heard about those rumors specifically either that Black Flag was, you know, being like as RPG heavy as Odyssey. I mean, yeah, Black Flag had levels, you know, but they were mostly applying to the naval, you know, kind of like ships, and each ship was more like an archetype in general. I mean, yeah, some frigates might have like two different level stages, you know, but it wasn't like, you know, every ship is kind of like on a, you know, certain level depending on what level you are, scaling with you kind of stuff. And not really being like down to more being an archetype. And the level kind of like matching the strength of the ship and how big it is and how much cannons it has. You know, like logical strength. But yeah, I wouldn't put it past Ubisoft to kind of like make it an RPG like Odyssey. Yeah, I feel the same, you know, like Black Flag doesn't really need a remake, you know, the base game is still a lot of fun and still plays perfectly fine. I mean, there's a reason it still holds up as one of the best pirate games to date. But I guess that's the thing, right? It's like so popular among the fan base and outside the fan base that it's kind of like an easy cash grab if you think about it. I mean, people are gonna be interested in a remake either way. Because they love playing, you know, this game and probably wouldn't mind like a newer version. That would be cool to see. I was actually under the impression that Sky maybe already had played some of the AC games. But yeah, definitely think she would enjoy some of the stories quite a lot. With how much she enjoyed Red Dead Redemption, I would definitely anticipate she might enjoy this game's story too. Yeah, I mean, the execs are definitely happy about the money that AC brings in. But, yeah, they're not necessarily the same people who are also making the games, I guess.
Here's how it goes. Torres meets with Prince, carrying a portion of the ransom, saying the rest is close behind. When we see the Sage, you bring in the rest of the gold, make the swap, and get out. I'll be watching all from close by.
No, Kenway, you run this scheme alone, at the risk of losing the faith of your crew. It makes me ill to think of you bartering with that wretched slaver.
Come on, mate. Once we have the Sage, we'll all be rich.
Not if young Master Kid gets to him first.
Kid? Jesus. That lad's here to kill him.
Edward, what the hell are you doing here?
I'm tailing these men to the Sage.
I've good sweet steamers too, my friends. Come see.
Aye. Prince is leading us straight to her.
All right, Jesus. I'll stay in my blade for a time, but not long.
How long has it been since our last meeting, Senor Prince? A year?
Near 18 months. You first described this Roberts fellow to me in November of 1715.
Marry Jesus. Jesus.
None called me governor, for instance, where I quit that post last year.
I love when Edward says that. Or like any of the characters in the game. Kinda like Jesus in slang.
So many churches in Kingston. Have the English at last taken to converting their slaves to the Christian faith?
Ha! Convert them? God knows, Torres. There's none here so foolish as that.
Foolish? How do you mean?
Is it not a sin to enslave a fellow Christian? Therefore, to transmute a slave's soul from animal to man would be tantamount to inviting one's cattle to the dinner table.
Forgive my impatience, but how far is it?
We are nearly there.
Thank you for the lurk, Ave. Hope it goes well with dinner. Hope you enjoy. And catch you next time.
Stand your ground, slave, and face corporal punishment like a man.
Why act like a man now, when you have denied me that right for 30 years?
I find your bearing appalling, Prince. I believe all thinking, feeling men deserve respect and opportunity.
Ah, you Spaniards. Your long ties to the Moors have diluted your blood and softened your hearts.
This is not to say I believe in the natural equality of all races or sexes. Surely men with talent and intelligence should lead. But there is no true profit to be gained by the practice of slavery. In the short term, it makes us money, see. But in the long term, it will render us the victims of our own success.
Ah, but you and I, sir, old as we are, will not live to see that unfortunate day. So I bought. Ah, but you and I, sir, old as we are, will not live to see that unfortunate day. So I bought. Watch for your step, boy!
For virtue, if nothing else.
Virtue? Oh, Torres. I have no wish to waste my day chattering about slaves and their pitiable condition. Let us conclude this transaction, then celebrate as well.
Okay, fuck, I can't get that one.
Other stories about you, Trusa. You were a governor in Florida for a time.
See. I am one of a number of civil servants in my family, a long line of politicians.
I have always toyed with the idea of entering politics myself. Only I feel I have too much money and not enough years.
Speaking of stories, Prince, I've heard it said you were with Henry Morgan the day he sacked Panama. 1671, was it?
Oh, it's all true, yes. But let us not overesteem the honors forged and won on the battlefield. That skirmish was a deadly one, and a tremendous waste of coin and resources. It wasn't until many years after that I sheathed my sword in favor of a far safer and yet more profitable venture. Capital and resources. That's where money is made. And sir, let me tell you, honor bought is more enjoyable than honor won, if a touch less permanent.
I grow tired of this walk. We must be close.
Yes, just here. We must be on equal footing, you see. I don't trust Templars any more than you must trust me.
Well, if I had known you were so skittish, I'd have brought you a bouquet of flowers.
Oh, I don't know why I bother. For the money, I suppose. The vast sums of money. You say you came alone, Horace?
Not alone, but certainly without colleagues. I took passage aboard a British merchant's brig.
Ah.
Now's the time.
No. Not until we see the sage.
Here's a quiet spot. I'll see the money.
This is a portion of the ransom. The rest is close at hand.
It pains me to traffic someone of my own race for profit, Mr. Torres. Tell me again, what has this Roberts fellow done to upset you?
Is this some form of Protestant piety I'm not familiar with?
Perhaps another day.
What?
Next time, see to it that we are not followed. Deal with this!
You cocked up my kill, Kenway.
For a better cause.
You lost your chance, man. I'm going after Prince.
Kid, no! Jim, stop!
Not this time, Kenway.
Come on, man! We can work this together!
You had your chance.
Stay your blade, kid! Wait! Jim, stop!
Damn you, old scratch! Keep your natty hands off me!
I can't let you kill those men, kid. Not until I found the sage.
I've been stalking that pig for a week now, charting his moves, and here I find not one but two of my targets, and you rob me of both.
Patience, man. You'll have your kills.
When I locate the sage, you're helping me take Prince. Got that?
Yeah, you definitely don't want to make James angry. Unless you want to have a hidden blade to your crotch. Ah, very cool, Zomb. Let's go what you retried fighting Golgra. Indeed, Oliver, yeah. Yeah, there's Crocodilopoulos. And they also, as the name implies, worship the crocodile quite heavily there. It's my ancient hometown, and then we also got Crooked Island in this game. Got a few places I call my home in these games. They're almost as stealthy as Steve Bonnet. No kidding. Like, Steve Bonnet is definitely stealthier in that mission at the start of the game than they were just then. You cocked up my kill, Kenway. I like the way she says that. Stay your blade from the flesh of my reward. Edward Kenway, probably. Yeah. He wouldn't, you know, bother sparing someone if the reward is on the line, but that also goes vice versa, you know. He needs his money at a different time. He can't just let James take the reward off him. The parish church. Wherever English settlers, merchants or sailors reached substantial numbers, the parish church generally followed. These charming practical meeting houses dotted the Caribbean, providing peace and community to the colonials. Welcome back, Lucinda. I hope the counseling appointment went well. I was about to say the counseling apartment. It's like, that doesn't make any sense. And yeah, we're still streaming. Not for like, you know, super long anymore today, but for a bit longer. Just made our way to Kingston. Took care of like a bunch of naval contracts and stuff. Now we're finally back to do a bit more main story here in Sequence 5. Oh, very cool, listener. That's great to hear. But you also feel like, you know, you made progress and that the, you know, appointment's also helping you kind of like get in the, you know, right direction. But also, you know, that's of course the aim or goal, I guess, that, you know, it might not even be necessary at some point anymore. So definitely wish you the best of luck, you know, for the rest of your appointments and the year of going to them. Nice parkour there, Edward. Yeah, that's fair too, you know, like, I guess it can really depend on the person, you know, like for some it might be good to kind of like have it be, you know, a recurring thing and, you know, something they just, you know, wanna, you know, use indefinitely. But yeah, it's also understandable if you're the type of person, you know, that's kind of like wants to use it to get better, I guess, and, you know, eventually just wants to do it on their own. That's good that you can do either. We'd love to if the appointments were not during work hours where you have to make up the time. That's the other thing, right? Like, also making sure that, you know, it's working out schedule-wise. Since, you know, most places also have just regular work hours most of the time. Unless you're doing like an online council or something. Sometimes counseling's more for maintenance than for focusing on something big. That's true as well, yeah. Then I guess it also makes sense to kind of like have it, you know, be like a recurring thing without like a, you know, deadline or anything like that. Water modes are more reliable and more efficient technologically than wind modes, but regions such as the islands of the Bahamas and the Caribbean, lacking rivers, often turn to wind power, especially in the 1700s when windmill constructions became well understood. So what's kind of cool is that you can actually climb the windmill by climbing these things here. Whoops. Was hoping to jump back onto it. Didn't quite work. kinda worked out. Was a bit wonky, but yeah, so that's what you can do. I love it. You're not really meant to do this for, but it's fine. Jesus, my first death. It happened. Why is it saying I didn't die, did I? Nah, it must have been from like another time. Or like when I tried it out or something. Yeah, that was a proper leap of fail there. It's definitely funny that you can climb it like that, but yeah, it does get a bit wonky with the physics when you get like in a different kind of like position. You say this is someone who has been in and out of therapy for 10+ years. That's definitely fair to Aura. They're definitely, you know, coming from experience then. I love it, Immortal Sinner. The rip. Until it wasn't fine, I'm in the best suit. Yep. But it's so tempting, isn't it? To just climb this. Right, next main story mission. This one takes place the next day, so we're moving to the 27th of April, 1717.
Wouldn't you prefer meeting in a pub?
I came to Kingston chasing a target. Getting pissed ain't a priority.
We could work together on this, you know. It's Lawrence Prince you're after. I want his prisoner.
We're after the Sage as well, Edward. Careful who you cross.
May the best man win.
There's guards patrolling that property from end to end. Looks to me like they use bells to signal trouble. See there? We'll want to disable those before pushing too far. With so many men about, we can't rely on stealth alone, so... I'll do what I can to distract and draw their attention, giving you a chance to cut them down. Ready?
Your name's not James, is it?
Not most
Are you
days.
fucking insane?
Come on.
That was actually fitting. Your name's not James, is it? Are you fucking insane? Of course it's not James, dude. Can't you see? Are you really that stupid? If not for climbing, why is the climbing shaped? I know, right? I mean, it's definitely meant to be, you know, climbed, but... maybe it wasn't primarily designed to also be climbed while constantly moving, you know, in a circle. And you climbing while it's happening. Surprise. Surprise, motherfucker. But I love that revelation of James. I mean, of course you can guess, you know, but...
Prince before I do. Kill him, and there'll be a bit of coin in it for you. All right?
Damn, man. How is it you're a woman?
Christ, Edward. Is that something that needs explaining? Now, I'm here to do a job. I'll let you be amused later.
It's really cool as well because you can hear like a subtle difference in, you know, her voice when she's being merry and when she's kind of like pretending to be, you know, James. A lot of a performance there. So the objectives were Berserk darts and brutes and steep darts on gunners. Yeah. Thank you for clipping that, Seraph. Are you fucking insane? Man, I wish I could throw smoke bombs in this game. Unfortunately, you can't.
Hello!
You're still cackling. Good to know, sir. Didn't see that. The sniper's dedicated.
need some help here! Hello! Help me, damn it!
Coming in South is epic. Definitely love when, you know, sound bits are being, like, spot on. Can be difficult sometimes, you know, especially when you have, like, a delay as well. But it's cool when it works out. And this guy is killing everyone. Time for some social stuff here.
Hold! Stand your ground!
Please, I've been shot. I need aid.
Christ, Thompson, look at her. She's hurt.
Dreadfully, sir. I'm poorly.
All right.
I'm faint.
Take an arm, lass.
Bless you, lads.
Kind of feel bad for the soldiers, but then at the same time I'm thinking about that they are working for a slaver. Then I have less sympathy.
Arnold, Mr. Prince says to keep your...
Lawrence Prince's Manor. Lawrence Prince was an incredibly successful slave trader who spent the better part of his 80 years transporting human cargo from the west of Africa to the West Indies. Near the end of his life, he lived in semi-retirement on land he purchased near Kingston. One of his most active slave ships, the Widder, was famously captured by the pirate Sam Bellamy.
The only thing that waits for you is oblivion.
Yeah, for slavers. That's the only thing. I just want to check that we actually have all the objectives completed here before we do the actual assassination.
Pity for you, then. You are the most inarticulate bugger I've ever met.
Oh, man. Nice.
That ain't nice. he is. Enjoying one last pipe. Well then, wanna move?
Why hang over me like a leering crow? To see an old man suffer?
You've caused no small portion of suffering yourself, Mr. Prince. Retribution, I suppose.
You absurd cutthroats and your precious philosophy. You live in the world, but you cannot make it move.
You mistake my motive, old man. I'm only after a bit of coin.
As was I, lad. As was I.
Heads up, Kenway! I found your man!
I remember you. The Templar from Havana.
I'm no Templar, mate. That was just a ruse. We've come here to save your ass from this slaver.
Save me? I work for Mr. Prince.
Well then he's a poor man to call master. He meant to sell you out to the Templars.
Oh, you can't trust anyone, it seems.
Robert!
My sight, clear as day. Shit! Alarm! Alarm!
You get back here. Damn it! He's mine. Clear shot on him. Clear shot. Bastards in the sight. Losing that bastard. Help!
I think I can hit him. I've got a clear shot!
Lost your man again, did you?
Aye. Roberts is a devil with a queer aversion to kindness. I suppose that's 2 men I've lost today. So, what's your real name, lass?
Mary Reed to my mum. And them I call friends. But not a word of it to anyone. Or I'll unman you as well.
It just makes you realize how long that freaking hidden blade actually is that Mary is wearing. That was like as long as an entire arm almost, when it's like fully extended. Yeah, alright. That's why I'm hanging over Prince like a crow. It's for the 100% sync. Philly Sophie. I love Philly Sophie. That was a good shot. Yeah, that's that first civilization DNA right there. But I like that moment, you know, when she's like, I'm gonna unman you as well, if you're talking. We have a way with friends, so I'm gonna tell you my real identity, but don't you tell anyone other about it. Alright, and this is gonna be where we'll call it today, or AC Black Flag. But yeah, we made some good progress. We got 2, let's see. 39% now, total sync. And about 40% of the main sequences done and 50% of the side missions. Definitely make good progress, especially with, you know, the forts and naval contracts and assassination contracts. Got another Templar hunt done. So the next stream is gonna start and focus again a bit more on the side content, because there's a bunch of stuff still to do in this year. But the main story of sequence 5 is now officially done, so the next main story will be in sequence 6. And that will also take us to the next year, 17-18. But yeah, we still got a bunch of side missions in this year currently. But that's a good thing about Black Flag, because it really makes it easier for you to do stuff after finishing a main story mission or like sequence without being forced into the next, you know. So before we're not traveling back to Nassau, we won't trigger any kind of like main story, you know, stuff, which is good. But yeah, for now though, let's go ahead and quit. Let's have a look who's online and who we could raid today. Shall we?
You are utterly ridiculous.
Am I? What about you? You are ridiculous yourself.
It's like a shit took a shit.
What about you? But yeah, no worries for the stream, Lucinda and Aura. Thank you for being here and for joining us. Hope you have a good rest of your day. No worries, Zombiva. Thank you for being here and hope you also have a good rest of your day. Catch you next time, Seraph. Take care. See you, I'm in the bear suit. Have a good one, dude. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Oh, very cool, Zomb. GG's. I'm getting another Nephron and trophy obtained. Are you gonna go for like the 400% trophies? Redeems random insult. I mean, you have 75k points, don't you? Plenty of points to spend it. Okay, so Amita is actually playing some AC Origins. He's doing his New Game Plus Bath Tower playthrough. So we're gonna go and have a look over there and see how that's going for him. He's currently in my hometown, Crocodilopolis, so that's fitting to raid over. Ah, that's fair enough, Zomb. Yeah, some challenges can definitely be tricky. I reckon with the right build you wouldn't struggle too much getting those bosses done. But yeah, the Jester Beaches, you know, they're just a different beast entirely. I managed to recently actually get the trophy for beating all the Jester Beaches. But I will never attempt to do those again, I think. I like definitely more of a frustrating side than, you know, fun. But yeah, if you would like to join us with a raid over to Amita for some AC Origins, then feel free to copy and paste raid emotes in chat. I'm gonna be actually back tomorrow already, so 2 streaming days in a row. Haven't had that for a while, I think. At least like proper streaming days. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do another long session and then we're gonna finish up with Sequence 5 and yeah, do the rest of the side content and then move on to Sequence 6 and the next year in the historical order run. Until next time, thank you all again for being here and I hope you have a good rest of the day.